Hello and welcome to the library. I am the author of all the things, and we are here to explore and tell stories from across the universe. Tonight, we are be playing Star Trek Adventures and continuing the adventures of the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the 10th Fleet. We are gathered from across the galaxy to play Star Trek Adventures. I'm repeating myself. A tabletop RPG by I'm Modifius. And with that out of the way, yeah, let us move to the opening credits. Huzzah! And I need just this because we're missing up here at the moment. Excellent. So, after the capture of the Latin man, the hectic escape from the Devil's Triangle, you manage to make your way out of the Forbidden End Zone without being assimilated. As the Borg were not really interested in you, they were more interested in getting their technology back. And after news of the Latin man and being captured, his forces folded. There were a few raids on some colonies, but they were pushed back by Starfleet and civilian in services. And the rest of the fleets have either been detained or have scattered to the wind. Thor and Hawkeye are not really talkative, but you can run their biometrics and get the rap sheets. And in your brig, the Latin man is slobbering, painful, tripping over himself, trying to sell everything he can to get out. It's about
we don't want anything he's selling.
I'm still waiting on my refund.
but he can't, because the first rule of acquisition.
Fine, there's too many rules in that book.
265, if I remember correctly.
That still doesn't help.
No. All right. It's a week to get back to Starbase. and everything seems calm on the Silk Road, and you are bringing these men in to face their crimes. Is there anything you'd like to do during that week?
Well, I now have the return harness, so I'm going to modify that so that it fits me, since it was a giant Nausicaan that was wearing it previously.
That's a bit of an engineering task, but
Yeah, it's fine.
Div 3. Shell engineering div 3 to modify that so it fits you.
Did the members of the Latin Man's band here, other than Thor, have any other special tech that we've salvaged from them?
Hawkeye has cybernetic eyes. It is unknown if he lost his eyes through natural causes and they were replaced, or if he chose to be cybernetically augmented.
Let's pop those out.
It's not blind, man.
Popping people's cybernetics out. How would you like if we took your eyes out?
Yeah.
We'll figure out something else to put in there.
Thor just had the return harness, and also a special shield regeneration technology. And Latin American only has his wallet. That was his only special ability.
Okay, I'm going to give you 3 threat, and I don't suppose experimental technology would work as focus.
Actually, yes.
Yay, I have a focus. It's probably getting some use. Onwards and downwards. I just got it, yay.
And this is a lot truer than I thought. Sorry. Trying to multitask, it's not going well. You do manage to resize the harness, so the hammer can now return to you. However, the adaptive shield regeneration technology seems to have burned out either in the last fight or as you were modifying it. It is no longer functional.
That's fine.
Yeah, it had a built-in shield generator, and that's OP. Rust, anything you would like to do for the week? A journey back.
Let's see. Do we have any repairs that we needed to make? Yeah, we had a couple of breaches.
Oh, I have a question, actually.
Yes.
We didn't get our reputation rolls from last session.
Oh, that is right.
We're going to do the new system or wait till we reboot, or?
We have been in the new system, so I've kind of been cheating on that, but
It's not a reboot, it's just season 2.
Right, yeah, season 2.
Well, season 3 for us.
season 3 overall, I would say.
Look, obviously.
Successful. Order.
This is like a mid-season change for me.
Yep.
I can't believe Fox is our 7 of 9.
I know.
I don't have any cybernetics. I have a hammer and a harness.
No, I mean the getting added.
Getting out
for
of the
the
middle.
appeal.
Yeah. Wait, so
I
Fox is...
guess I'm here for the threat junkies.
So Fox is the eye candy of the...
It does look good
He
in
has a
capsule.
hammer.
We'll never
I
catch him in a
don't
cat suit.
I don't think anyone took any unnecessary risk.
That's the standard uniform for security officers now.
No.
All right. 4 dice for everyone. 4 dice, no
Okay.
complication. Just keep it simple because I don't exactly remember what happened.
Dang, only 2 for me.
A lot of things happened.
A lot of things happened. It was a 6 hours. Oh goodness.
None of us are getting more than like 1 or 2.
You guys complicated on this.
I think that might be the first one I rolled for rep.
We're not spending our rep on anything. You don't have rep to spend.
You can always get favors with NPCs on the ship. Or dump it into a personal project.
Negative in?
Negative. You can gain
Yeah.
antipathy with someone.
Yeah, a lot of us don't really have rep to spend because we had to basically negate negatives.
Suskitten, welcome to the library. Thank you for dropping in today. With shame or the critical failure, you can gain antipathy. So basically, it's like a negative favor, and instead of you asking them help, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I don't want to help you," or "I'm gonna actively do something to trip you up."
I'm still waiting for Zogar to trip me.
You can gain antipathy with Zogar.
I already have it.
Oh goodness.
Did you step on his tail or something?
Whether Zogor did to you, he's a good boy.
I don't know.
Um,
I have
Yeah.
negative favor with Zogar, and I've had it for a long time.
yeah, I need to actually make notes of negatives, because I'm the one who has to pull on them. Yeah, if you can't think of anything to do with the negatives, you can just tack it on to the end.
I don't exactly know how much I have gained or positive or negative at the moment with that roll.
All right. That is 1 negative and 2 positive.
Okay, so Nick,
Piss off the EMH?
yeah, I have negative favor with the EMH. I came in too bloody one day. It really annoyed him.
No, you didn't come in too bloody. Someone else came in
I
too
keep
bloody.
making more work for him.
Yes.
Have
He finally
Vera
annoyed
got
me.
messed up in that?
So negative favor with the EMH, and then complete the hammer training.
Okay. And then Rost, I believe your reputation is at least 4, right? So that's a double for you.
I think so, yes.
Yep. All right. So that's 2 for you.
Do we have any spotlights?
Not yet. I'll hand out spotlights next or at the end of this episode.
Okay.
So, with reports of your good deeds and not so good deeds, he's being spread across the galaxy. You make it back to Starbase Aegis. Wait. Ross, do you want to do some repairs real quick?
Yeah, I think we have 2 breaches.
Yep. So, control engineering. I'm gonna increase that to difficulty for comp 2, and that would just like handle both breaches at once.
Okay.
And we still need the momentum spend on top of that. But you can do something small to like work up some momentum.
go for an advantage.
Yeah.
Let's see. How about we get Left to do a presentation on what he did to eradicate the Borg nanites. So it gets everybody up to speed on that. Makes troubleshooting the breaches and that we got easier.
You know what? Sure, I'll allow that. Presence Engineering Div 3.
All right, I'll give you. We don't have any momentum. Okay. A threat for a third dice, and can left assist with the roll.
Left can assist or lead. That would count as an action, so I mark that. All right. We have one advantage on that. And one momentum. As he goes through details and carefully he explains how he purged the nanites out of the system and without causing any extra damage, and make sure that everything's swept clean. So you have one advantage. We're going to bring down the difficulty or the complication.
And we'll pull all the nanites in Fox's cabin.
Why is he in command again?
I don't know.
Because they get stuff done.
Yes. But he's also a massive dick.
Man, somebody has no sense of humor. Oh, I should be your nemesis instead of the EMH.
I was told they can't be players.
Yeah, can't. Yeah, can't be players as NPCs. So you can gain antipathy or favors with.
And we'll deactivate the nanites, but you know.
Sure, like you will sterilize the tribbles.
Should be any place on Aegis. TGI triples.
All right, so are we making this roll, or we want to do something else? The repair roll.
Oh, I thought we did it.
No, this was as for the advantage, the presence engineering for the presentation.
Oh, I see. That's different. Okay.
Yep.
So now I need to make another control engineering.
Yep. And it's diff 4 comp 2, but you have an advantage that you can throw at it.
I see. I'm sorry. Misunderstood.
That's a hit. One momentum. You would need to gain one more. Yeah, I think you need one more momentum to heal the breach.
Okay.
You know what? I'll allow you to use threat for that. 2 momentum, 1 threat.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right. Which breach are you healing first? Because it's 3
Oh, I thought it
per.
was for both of them.
Oh yeah, it was for both. Yep, that covers both of them. So you roll up to Starbase, and all of your breaches are healed. Notably, you get to Starbase. And you notice that the Guardian has yet to return.
What about the ecliptic?
Same thing. They have not reported back.
I mean, it is ominous because there is the potential that there is potentially a transwarp gate inside the Devil's Triangle.
Yes, and wouldn't it be bad if a high-ranking Starfleet officer was assimilated by the collective?
It already happened, so I'd ask, how long has it been since the Guardian made contact with the station?
Since it left about 1 week. However, as you're questioning this, Bailey he picks up a transmission from a warp probe. It is just outside of the anchorage system.
Scan it, get as much info as you can from it, and prep the ship for launch.
Sure, you can give me a presence as command diff 1 to prep for launch.
Take a threat, GM. Rolling that to 0. So we gain 2 momentum, and you gain 1 threat.
Yep. Ship is prepped for launch. Sorrel is down in the labs. Abs Patterson and scans the probe. It is badly damaged. However, it does have a Federation signature from the Guardian.
Does it have any form of message on it?
It's too badly garbled. You have to pick it up.
Then let's pick it up and fix it.
Sure, let's make this a task. Let's have a little fun. Control con 2, and then structure security. And Fox, you could also help with control security to use the tractor beam to bring her in. But Vera,
Just assisting?
yep, you're just assisting. But Vera, control Ocon difficulty 2 to intercept the probe and grab it out of the stars.
Okay, have a threat.
Wait. It's 2 momentum. You're able to pull the warp probe into the shuttle bay. This is a log buoy of sorts. but it has been through heck. There's carbon scarring all over it. The hull is dented from impact, and there's some magnetism across the hull.
Can you get it up into working order?
I don't know, Ross. Do you think you can?
Yeah, I'll give it a try. I also want to analyze the damage to see what caused it. Maybe who caused it.
That would be 2 different wars, or as who caused it, as it would be more of a security role. So,
I mean, can't he also figure that out by spending momentum?
Depends if you're are more looking it over, or if you're are actually getting your hands in there and putting and trying to retrieve the message. And it depends what your priority is.
The message.
Okay, we'll dig out the message.
All right. 3. And computers can help. Control engineering, difficulty 3, complication 3, assisted by computers engineering.
Can I have a focus in computers? Will that help?
Yes, it would.
I really do.
Yeah, I know. I know that one's legit. Unlike some of your other ones.
I'll spend a point of momentum. Help me. All right. Should have spent some threat.
Computers engineering helps.
Over the ship.
Yep.
And I want to quash that complication.
With the 2 momentum you generate, easy.
Yes.
Hello.
Weird. Jukebox is not working. However, you do get the... You manage to get the message out.
What does the message say?
I am sending it to Rost in just a second. Yeah, whatever. It is badly damaged. So there was a lot of data that was just irretrievable, but you've managed to recover some of it.
I think while this is happening, I will have someone plot a course to the last known location.
Reason Con, difficulty 3, assisted by Computers Con.
All right. Have a threat.
Sir, it's a badly garbled message. Show you the raw data here, and we'll see if we can do anything to clean it up.
For momentum, and you might be able to clean some of those up. I'll basically fill in some words.
Okay. We'll run an algorithm on it to figure that out.
And Computers Con, chip. Vera, you have a course plotted. Did you want to spend the
Right,
momentum
heading.
on that?
Pardon?
Again, sorry.
Ross, did you want to spend that momentum to clean this up?
Yeah, let's see if we can get a few of those words.
Yeah, I'd like to assist Ross with the direct.
Unless you're really good at Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah. Oh, I can't edit it, so I'm just going to sit directly. Also, this was hilarious to post on Twitter because it was too long, so I had to chop it up a bunch. And I can clear that one. And of course, I'd use hashtags. And that cleans some of it up. There are some words that are just completely gone, and the algorithm can't figure it out.
Can he at least fix the coordinates?
For another momentum, you can get a rough guess on the coordinates. Actually, not even for momentum. You can do some math and some guessing.
Okay, could I just use the direct I was going to use to assist with that?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
There's what I got from just filling in the logical stuff.
Yep, you got it. Some of the words are like half cut out. But you managed it. Comp range 3. But computers, Insight Con difficulty E3, complication 3 because you're working off incomplete data, and computers con can assist, and Calder you can direct.
Okay, I'll go my assist when Ross goals. Well,
Or-
when Vera goals.
Or Vera.
Mubby.
Also, I'm kind of wondering,
Take another threat.
one more threat. Do you have a focus?
Me?
Yes.
Sorry, I completely like blanked out. This is for.
This is for trying to figure out where these incomplete coordinates in Discord or might lead.
Astronavigation.
Sure. All right, and that is 4 and a diff 3. You have more accurate coordinates. I'm not going to bother writing that down, but you have them.
Nice.
Okay. I think I'll also try and notify the station of what we found and see if they could bring more ships on our way to assist us. Because I imagine at least all the Federation ships are on the way back here.
Most of them are on the way back. You're the first one to get back, but they said that, sure, our captain will forward any vessels, any able vessels your way. Do you know what we're finding there?
From the looks, Nea might need help. Well, Admiral Nea.
Understood. Aegis out. And with that, you have your coordinates. You just need to push the big red button.
All ahead full.
That. You jump to warp. You make your way towards the nebula. It is a plot appropriate amount of time. And you're about 6 hours away from the star cluster barrier. Any preparations you want to do beforehand?
Do we anticipate that the star cluster is going to cause any interference with the scanners?
Last time you were there, they did.
Can we do something to enhance the sensors to compensate for that?
Might be able to. Science, you've been in there before. You can use science or engineering on this since you're physically modifying the sensor array.
Okay. I'll get left for an assist if I could.
You certainly can. And he has been activated. And sensor science. 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
You
The hard way, but we got it.
Yep, you have an advantage to cut through some of the interference in the star cluster. The interference is class 3. You can bring that down to class 2. Off this, you can decrease that to class 1 with momentum. 2 momentum. So you just have an increase of diff 1 in the nebula.
Okay, we'll spend the momentum for that.
Spent.
I have one question. Did you decrease the difficulty of the check because of our sensors?
I did not. Yeah, you're right. You do have the advanced sensors.
So that means we at least keep one more momentum.
Yep.
Good thing.
Excellent. Anything else? Once, going twice. And it's about that time I'm when Patterson and calls out hostile contacts and it's closing in fast.
What's their make?
Unknown, sir, but oh no. And I'll show you on screen.
Oh, come on. Not these guys.
Who are these guys?
Care to share with the rest of the class?
I mean, Ross would know.
No, I don't remember these guys.
Remember the last mission of the Svalin?
Yeah, this is the same class of ship that took out the Svalin.
Oh, okay. They look different than I remember. Okay.
They're closing in fast. Captain, do you want to raise us to red alert?
Yes, and have the fighters deploy now.
All hands, red alert.
So based on reaction, very bad.
Yes. The last time we fought him, the only way to beat him was to ram our previous ship into it.
Hey, I request that we don't do that.
Yeah, I almost died.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get there.
Well,
I still have PTSD over all the times that Winchester did it.
I mean, I kind of died, but then Q happened, and now I'm 10,000 years older.
It's been a long road.
Getting from there to here, I know.
All right, control con div 3 to deploy fighters. I'll take that as your first turn.
You got this, Vira.
All right. Oh, my stress. All right. Have a threat.
Me?
Nice.
Ship's got you.
Fighters are deployed. Which configuration would you use? Offensive or defensive?
The best one for the situation.
I don't know.
Let's try offensive. Maybe we can get rid of them before they do too much to us. Scare them off.
Yeah.
Where's that button? No, not that one. I need this. Offensive configuration. Would you like to swift task or keep the initiative?
We can keep the initiative.
Yep. Who would go next?
Wait, first thing, but before we do this, are they in weapons range?
Not quite. You managed to catch them before. Medium, long, extreme. They're kind of in extreme range.
So what if we move just like this? Would that make us to at least be in weapon range of both ships?
Yeah, that'll put you in phaser range of both ships if you move here, and you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, simple impulse move.
Yeah. So let's do a swift task to just do that.
All right, 2 momentum or 2 threat.
Let's go momentum because a lot of us have the power of bold.
Ah, bold. My old friend.
Extra strength, bold powder. Gets your whites cleaner.
All right.
Are you sure it's your
and-
old friend that using bold breaks all your toys?
And that costs 1 power. And Vera, did you want to do anything else with this impulse move?
Let's see. We just warped in, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you warped in.
So-
This would be dropping out, so you would have inertia.
All right, yeah. Let's see. We only have 1 momentum left, so let's. I don't know. I think we're in a good position here, honestly. So I will
Okay.
let that pass.
Keep the initiative for free. Who's
Mm-hmm.
going next?
Have we activated a science officer yet?
I don't think you have. But you could.
I was just thinking we could have like Patterson scan for weaknesses or something like that.
That or have Fox start punching,
Your god?
because we do have a bonus to attacking because of the fighters.
You're the captain. You're calm.
Yeah, let's have Fox go next and start going out those quantums.
Ah, fair god, got it.
All right. I am putting color pips on the ships to make them more easier to identify. Name your target.
Let's start with red.
Red. That is within. It's a bit off kilter, or so that's long range.
What about blue?
Blue is. I'll say blue is within medium range.
Bye bye, blue.
Okay, bye blue. Fair god time.
All right, that is control security difficulty 2. Cost 1
Okay,
power.
difficulty 2.
Would you like to do juice this shot?
Yeah, let's juice the shot.
How much extra? 1 or 2 extra?
Just 1.
2 power? I get spell that. Oh.
Okay. I have tactical systems as a focus, and let's give you a threat.
As you never know.
Now, fair god time.
And here we go. Yep. All right, that is 3 momentum generated. And you have 2 bonus because of the fighters.
We need some fight music.
It's on. You might have to redo your volume because of the whole update.
Alright,
Yeah.
How many dice are in the box?
It should just be a 1 extra because you.
Okay, so 1 doesn't seem right for the quantums.
No, quantums M's have a base of 4.
Yeah. So 1 extra should be 5.
Oh no! This was for a phaser shot. The torpedoes is a different animal.
Okay.
So.
Well, we're firing the fair god into him.
Fear of God is quantums. Okay.
Yeah.
We can walk it back.
Raising shot is phasers.
All right. Yeah, 1 less momentum. And then because it's div 3. And Fear of God is 3 threat. Torpedoes are mean. All right, and no power cost, because power is only for phasers.
Yeah.
So it should be 4 plus your security rating.
4 plus security.
Would you like
I
to
don't think
spend?
that's enough Fear of God. I want to spend that momentum.
Okay. You have 2 float. You can spend 1 to reroll.
And said I had float still.
You have 1 float.
Let's throw that into piercing.
Okay, so that is -2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Their base skill 3, resistance 3, so 1 resistance, so 12 damage. 1. Their shields are still up.
That's terrible for them.
Because you're gonna do it again. So that is 1 breach. All right, so 1 breach, 5 more, 1 breach, high yield, and spread. Bada boom, boom. They're gone. And another shot.
Yeah, let's swift task and aim for red.
Threat or momentum to swift task.
Let's go with the momentum.
All right, and
I'm gonna give you more anyway.
Quantum torpedoes. Torpedoes full spread.
Yep. And let's go with giving you 3 threat this time.
Yep, because the difficulty goes up to 4.
Mm-hmm. Onwards and downwards.
Yep. This is pretty standard. And then the ship, weapon security.
Why did you give us that? Like give us another 2. Oh, it's a little disappointing.
Well, you're full up on momentum, and you have 2 float from the fighters. There's roll me that damage.
And we're going to do the same thing we did last time.
Mm-hmm.
Reroll those 3. And put the last float into piercing.
All right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 1 breach, 2 breach. And shields still up. Spread. Half 10. Go in. And break their shields. They're down. You've gone twice. They've gone. You've gone twice, and now it's their turn. And I am regretting all of my life choices. I have made mistakes. I should not be here. I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
You forgot we are a punching machine.
Nah, I didn't forget. They forgot. All right. -1 power for impulse. And I'm gonna at least try this. No wait, thanks are medium. So dumping 3 more power. I'm dropping everything I can into this. So that's a swift. Or keep, and then that. This is a difficulty 2 shot. I said difficulty 2. Thank you. So hard to get good health these days. I do have accurate, so I'm gonna reroll 2 of those. Yep, par for the course. 2, 4, or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage base. And 2, 4, 6, 8 piercing. So 11 damage to your shield. As this fighter rolls around the wreckage of this other ship, it lines up its chronoton torpedo banks or chronoton on phaser banks, and 2 rainbow shards lance out from its bow and cut across your forward bow.
Well,
And
it's a big hit, but fortunately our shields are still up.
No one's injured. Or luckily, but that is a hit to your structure. I'm scared. I'm gonna try this
Just
again.
fix that structure.
I know, structure bruises so easily.
It just seems like there ain't no rest for the wicked. Get back to work.
How about you get the other ship, right?
I took out 2 of them.
There's still
Yeah.
one out there.
Yeah, I can only
4.
do 2.
Excuses.
This is difficulty 3 shot. With the phaser array. That's a hit, and this is gonna cost me 3 more power. So 2.
Nice having shields while it lasted.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. Minus 8. Do you still have shields?
How much damage was it again?
It is 10 damage in space.
So 10 minus 7, so 3.
Right.
We have 1 shield left.
Not anymore. 2 more damage.
Yeah.
So that is 2 breaches. As it strikes out again and fires another shot out across the bottom. Engines and structure is hit again.
Okay, I would like to take the next turn.
You may take the turn.
Okay, direct. Fox, hit him again with the power up direct.
You're a god. Got it. Okay.
Dear God.
You seem to need a little bit more threat, so have 3.
All right, Fear of God.
Onwards,
You buying
and-
an extra dice?
Yeah, give me a 3.
Oh, 3 dice. So what weapon are you using?
3 threat, and Fear of God, Quantum.
All right, so 3 more. And difficulty
Please
3
defend
shot.
ship.
And weapon security and Calder's presence command. I had a link to Breach Shark. There it is.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that that definitely hits.
Yes, that definitely hits. I was just checking
Alright.
in your structure. Nope. You are still impacted.
Well, time to pop the last ship.
All right.
Oh yeah, definitely spending to reroll all those reds. I want numbers and deltas. I don't want zeros.
Yep. You have 2 float from the fighters.
It's 5 dice. And spending it on Pierce.
All right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. And float on Pierce. And this is spread. So pop, pop, pop. You have 3 E-float.
Open to suggestions if we want to spend it.
I can't think of any way that any advantages for this combat check will help us with fixing up a ship.
Yeah. They go back into the void from which they came.
Back into the void. Sorry, I'm fussing with things back end. As the last ship blows up under a flurry of quantum fire, the Galaxy class star drive of the USS Guardian and warps up to approach you.
Not the saucer section?
Saucer section's not there, and I couldn't find a token for it, so imagination time.
Right.
Just the star
Just
drive.
confirm. You've lost a wee bit of your ship there.
Open up the hailing frequencies, and you see a Admiral Nea on the battle bridge that looks like it's seen better days. Hey, the lights are flickering, and some of the consoles look like they're duct taped back together. Some of the rocks have fallen out of the ceiling. And just a casual look over it at this thing has several more breaches than it really should.
Guardian, this is the Gungnir we found here. Yeah, distress speaking, and we were the first ship to arrive. More ships are on the way.
Oh, thank goodness. Yes, because we're going to need them. Go ahead and follow me on these coordinates. I'll bring you in.
I will also want a quick abbreviation of what's the message that she sent out. Like, for example, whatever is in the site, we need to make sure blank, blank, blanks inside.
She'll explain all that at momentarily.
Yes.
You warp off and follow her deeper into the Five Sister Star Cluster, and turn off the battle music. Here into the anomaly music. First, gotta make sure I'm not spoiling anything for you guys. Nope, we're good.
Wait, wouldn't the battle bridge of the the Guardian be on the saucer and up the hole?
No, the battle bridge
No.
is in the star drive, because that's where you command the star drive when it's separated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
It
the
would
battle
make
bridge.
sense for both bridges to be on the saucer section in the event of a separation.
You are brought deeper and deeper into the nebula. Would you like to stand down from red alert or bring us down to yellow?
Down to yellow.
All right. Yellow alert. And hiding out on a asteroid orbiting one of these is very young, very hot and violent and stars. Ours tucked in a crevice in there is the saucer section. It looked like it was deliberately detached and kind of scooted in there air carefully. There appears to be a little bit of carbon scarring on the top, but no major breaches throughout. Unlike the star drive, which looks like it's been through heck and back. And also in orbit, you see the ecliptic, which is in a similarly rough of shape. Carbon scoring all over it. Even now you see a plasma discharge and a full plasma leak coming from on the ecliptic's port nacelle, and you see work bees scrambling to fix this leak as fast as possible. Rust, would you like to do an insight roll on that?
Yes, I would.
This is just off a glance, just kind of looking at this from afar, but insight engineering diff 3.
Okay, I'll spend a point of momentum for that.
Oh, and also new scene, so lose one. But that's all right. With that, you notice that they're not really they're cutting a lot of corners on this patch job, man. Normally you would like try to shut off the plasma flow, but they're almost using the plasma to weld a patch back in place. Nice. They're yeah, this is an OSHA violation all over the place. Nice. They're cutting corners. They're doing this fast and sloppy, trying to get the ship back in operational order.
I mean, compared to, I mean, it makes sense because their ship can't really carry that many work bees compared to us, which we can carry. We'll launch out like eight at a time.
Yeah, you can launch 8 warp bees. They're lucky to have 2.
Yeah. Let's move the ship near there and see if we could maybe help with some pairs with the work bees, so that way if we want to do another whole repair, we'll have like 2 advantages if Ross does it.
Yeah, Ross can certainly help with this.
Yeah.
And you want to deploy your work bees to kind of help out?
Yes, that would give us another advantage.
Absolutely.
Because that's what they do.
Let's see.
Well, should we assess the threat first, just to? I don't want to get caught with our work bees out when there's something out there that beat the crap out of these two.
Yeah, that does make sense, but I imagine there'll be time while we're being debriefed.
Yes, Nea gives you coordinates on the saucer section and to beam down. I'm gonna zoom in the map here. A little more cinematic. There's no lopsided. Okay. So Ross, did you want to wait on that worker B roll until you're debriefed, or do you want to deploy those now?
I guess we'll deploy now.
Okay. Difficulty 3, complication 2, because you're kind of doing this under pressure, and they're not really the engineer of the Ecliptic is frantic and not giving you all the information and you need in coherent terms.
Okay. I'll give you a point of threat for bold.
And you do have 2 advantages.
You have 2. Yes, you have your engineering team and you have work bees. 2 advantages.
Can I use those to nuke the complication?
You can use one to remove the complication and another one to remove the difficulty, so diff 2.
Okay.
And sensors engineering to kind of help them out. Excellent. With that, at the work, our work bee fleet is deployed, and the Ecliptic work bees stay for like 15 minutes, and then it just docks. They're like, nope, we're done. We're burnt out. You can take over from here. Who is beaming down to the debrief? Do you need your token?
I am, and whoever wants to come with.
Yep. You come?
Unless ordered, boxes remaining on the Gungnir.
Ross.
I'll stay on the Gungnir as well.
Ross, as you can, and just leave the repairs to your crew. They know what they're doing. You don't need to oversee them.
Okay, then I'll go for the debriefing. Fox, Fury, I'll stay on the Gungnir.
All right. Sorrel L has the con. You go to the saucer section and you beam down out into the saucer section, and it is walls have been in torn down, and the power generation has been turned up, and this has been the interior of the Guardian has been pulled apart and turned into a field hospital, and there are hundreds of sick and injured or people, plasma burns, broken bones, vacuum wounds, all sorts of damage. People are crying out and moaning, and the nursing staff is just frantic on edge. You actually, as you're walking down the corridor, or you see one nurse who's just fallen asleep in the doorway until one of her co-workers just shoulder checks her and she wakes up. And finally, you make it to the hastily made ready room. In there is Nea, who is pacing frantically in front of the display, and Lieutenant Commander Jenna Hall, who is 3/4 of the way asleep in her chair. And someone else. A civilian woman that Sorrel might know. who is talking passionately to Admiral Nea and before she cuts off a conversation when you walk in. So, sorry, Nea, it just kind of drifts off for a moment. Please sit down. We have a lot to cover and only 2 hours and 15 minutes left to do it. And you see on the corner of every L-Cars is a countdown timer.
What's it counting from?
Doesn't have it doesn't have the total. It's just us counting down. It's 2 minutes 15 2 hours 15 minutes at so and so seconds. It just keeps counting down towards 0.
Okay, so 2 minutes or 2 hours 15 minutes.
Yep. Well, Commander, we came here at your suggestion, and we definitely found something that your deep anomaly has warned us about. And she pulls up the display of. Oops, on the wrong layer. Of this ship. Scale 6 ship, technology unknown, but we believe it is from a faction in the future.
Isn't that the same make and model of the ship that the Svalin fought?
Yes, it is. That's the Dreadnought.
Okay, so I will give them a rundown of what we're dealing with.
Presence command div 3.
I'll go in stalwart.
Div 2. Do you have a focus?
Yeah, leadership or diplomacy. Or combat tactics.
Combat tactics.
Okay, so take a threat for a third dice. Wiggling that 0. Back to back 20.
I'm just gonna take a 2 threat.
Okay.
But you do gain a momentum off it, unless you want to quash that complication.
Let's quash it because we only have a lot of momentum.
All right. You give him the rundown of his capabilities, including the temporal sheath, which is kind of what messed up the Svalin before. The main ship burrowed itself in a timeline, and it pulled a temporal echo from another timeline to take its place. So you fought the temporal echo, and the battleship did repairs for 2 or 3 rounds in this temporal sheath, and then it swapped back out. So you spent 2 or 3 rounds fighting a ship, and then it just kind of instantly repaired itself. And that's the point where our Commander Hall goes, yeah, kind of realized that, but either as a stroke of genius or a stroke of insanity, I managed to put the thing in a quantum lock, or at least a partial one.
I'm guessing that's what the time is for.
Yes. I managed to put a quantum lock over about 60% of the ship. It's over its main drive system or whatever, but it's still combat active. And the quantum lock, like we found, only works for about 5 hours. So every 5 hours, we had to get up, go to red alert, fly in, and reapply the lock.
I mean,
and we've been doing this for a week.
As soon as we received the beacon, we also relayed its contents to the station, so more Federation ships are on the way. My guess the closest ship that's on the way is probably either the Rampart or the Achilles.
Either one of those. You're not sure. Nea speaks up. I'm just glad that the probe went out. We've been trying to send a message out. We were trying to send a message out for a good 48 hours, but they were jamming us in every frequency. We had to, and they've been patrolling the outer edge of this sector, the system trying to keep us in.
Doesn't this system have some form of a Iconian facility on here?
That's where I come in. Leslie, he pipes up. I've been unofficially elected as the representative of the archaeology group, and that's what this vessel is after. They have ground teams down there, and we've been unable to put a foothold back in that facility. While this quantum lock business is nice and is definitely keeping them busy, the ship's temporal communication is obviously still working, and that's how they keep calling for reinforcements. And they've been and dug into that archaeological site for a week, trying to dig up its secrets.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, Sorrel.
Oh yeah, Sorrel, we are having a meeting with Nea and Leslie Cuff.
Okay. Oh, Leslie.
Yeah, Leslie's here.
All right.
To catch you up, you received a damage in its communication probe from the Guardian. Went to investigate it. You ran into temporal forces. You ran into resistance from a temporal faction, and the Guardian brought you in. And the Guardian and the Ecliptic have been waging a battle against these guys for a week. They are tired, exhausted, beat up. The Ecliptic is held together by duct tape.
Oh boy. How did Leslie get here?
Leslie was here on the Iconian site, which the Temporal Dreadnought is currently parked over. The reason why it's still parked over is because the Ecliptic put a quantum lock on most of the ship. They couldn't get the whole ship, they got most of it. 60% of the ship is effectively frozen in time, and it can't do anything. However, it still has most of its crew complement, and it has its temporal communication, which is how it keeps calling for reinforcement.
I got you.
And the reason why the ships are so beat up is because they have to fly in and reapply that quantum lock every 5 hours, or else it'll break 3.
Okay.
And as Leslie was explaining, they've had unfettered access as to whatever's in that Iconian site, and they've been digging at it for a week, which is a week more than and we've had a chance to get at. Apparently they came here for something. And whatever it is, it's worth or dropping a dreadnought on top of it.
Do we know how far in the future this dreadnought is from?
We can only guess, but 400 years. 29th century.
I just want to point out we kind of missed a very crucial detail for Sorrel. He's not in the briefing. He's on the Gungnir with the rest of us.
Yeah, you would have been and left in command, but given the situation, would you, given this new information, would you like to join this meeting?
Yeah, I think I would.
Wait, Fox is in charge.
Oh crap.
Perks of being a full lieutenant.
Yep. And it's just it's just a holographic representation. The ship's not actually here.
We should leave Zogar in charge.
Zogar's an exchange officer. All right. Sorrel, you're in this meeting.
Okay. So Leslie's been on the dig site for some period of time. What did she find before this dreadnought showed up in this battle?
It was some sort of remote Iconian lab. It was as dug in, well supplied. I'd for a crew of about 50 for an indeterminate amount of time. Isolated, and they were working on something.
Did you find any connection between the dig site and those planets that were generating power? That whole
thing?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Okay, so not related to that. Probably. We don't know.
From what we've been able to recover from the data, they were looking into something involving probability. Lots of double slit experiments were set up, and pendulum and double pendulums and the like, both macro and quantum scale probability.
So they've been creating new universes. Oh, good to know.
Possibly. It doesn't look like they were actually getting anywhere. Some of the logs we found seems that they were internally frustrated. But whatever is down in that at site, that's the key. So we need to send a team down there to stop them. If we can re-secure the site, then they have nothing left to stand for.
What
and
kind
I've been trying to say to the admiral, we need to send a ground force in.
And Admiral Nea is against that?
We simply don't have the manpower, and we have no guarantee that checking the king would actually be enough for them to forfeit.
But if I understood correctly, we are currently losing a war of attrition. So, is there a better plan?
Currently, the plan that now that we're here, more ships are on the way, and assuming the two closest are the Rampart and the Achilles.
So we're trying to hold until they arrive. But they might arrive too late.
And also you have a 2-hour clock, or they have to make the next run.
Yeah, so if there were at least 4 hours, what's the closest ship that's coming here? Because I know there would be at least.
It's the Achilles, and they are probably 24 hours behind you. You kind of got a head start on them.
Okay, I don't think we have a high chance after like 2 or 3 rounds of combat with them. So
Yeah.
we might have to.
Yes.
To risk.
Well,
'Cause
you have, well, and Leslie, he pipes up. Well, you have those hoplite forces, don't you?
Yeah. And we do know what one of the features of this cooling facility has some form of defense mechanism.
Right.
We just have to fight a way through there and protect you, because you have the you or
Oh, I'm going with you. I'm going to be your guide down there. There's all sorts of weird stuff that you have to get around.
okay.
Yep.
With that, I'll contact Fox and tell him to set up to assemble a team of hoplites and meet us on the Guardian.
Aye, sir. And he will get to work on that.
Nea rubs her eyes. Okay. So what's our plan? And for our insertion, the base is unshielded, so you could beam down, but that of course precludes dropping your shields.
So, what are we better off doing? Being there or sending in a runabout?
I'm gonna leave that at you, Captain. The Guardian and the Ecliptic are gonna continue their mission of keeping the Dreadnought locked in place. Because if that thing gets loose, we are out of time.
I have a thought on what we can do with the Dreadnought. The Borg nanites that we got in our last encounter with them, I'd like to see if we could reprogram them to assimilate the Dreadnought.
That's a bad idea.
Well, assimilate them for our purpose. Reprogram the nanites to basically disable it by assimilation.
So pretty much program them to be, when they complete their current task, brick themselves.
Exactly right. Take it over, disable it, die.
What if the Borg nanites contact Borg?
I mean, I imagine they first have to fully form to at least try to make contact, but the way he's setting it up to when they fully form, they would break themselves before attempting contact, so they're pretty much just killing themselves before.
I guess I'm just noting that Borg technology is adaptive, so can we ensure that it will follow those instructions and not invoke some default or adaptive programming that allows it to overcome those instructions and then do what Borg nanites do?
Give me a risk assessment of this, Frost, and I will. Give me a risk assessment, and I'll see. We need stupid ideas, and well.
Oh, I got plenty of those.
Well, that's certainly pretty stupid. But that's what Starfleet does. Is duct tape 2 warp cores together to see if it goes faster. Something like that.
We can try that next.
Oh boy. All right. So for a risk assessment, well, are you gonna do the risk assessment, or are you just gonna start programming this yourself?
Well, she asked for a risk assessment. How long would that take?
Depends, and you'll have to do a bunch of math and run some models, but you could get that done in an hour, but it'd be very rough.
And we'd lose an hour to actually reprogram them to do what we want them to do if it gets approved.
However, with the risk assessment, that would count as an advantage to reprogram them because you kind of already did half the work. It's just implying it now.
Okay. We'll take that then.
Reason engineering, difficulty 4, complication 4. Assisted by computers engineering.
Can Sorel assist on this?
Yes, but that would take up your action.
Okay.
Can Sorel assist as well, or I mean not Sorel, but Lef?
Lef can assist as well.
Okay. I'll give you a point of threat.
Since this is a simulation, will computers work as a focus?
Yes.
Oh, Lef.
And the ship. Well, you got it, but there's a complication.
Yeah, can we have Lef wants to quash that complication with his determination?
Oh, with his determination?
Yes.
To what value?
Welfare of the ship and crew are the responsibility of an engineer.
Absolutely. If you mess this up, you would be very much responsible.
Yes.
Okay. With that, you do manage to get it. And +1. You do manage to get it. It's extremely dicey, but you kind of built a recursive duplication algorithm in it. So each probe will only be able to generate X number of generations, and after that, at the daughter of the daughter, or through so many generations, just cannot reproduce. It cannot make more of itself.
Final command is divide by 0.
Yep. I guess the question is, how many generations do you want to put into this?
What's the relationship of number of generations to success on task?
For every generation, and you allow them to reproduce, they will get extra dice, but also increase the complication by 1. And complication being daddy comes home.
Yeah.
Well, one problem at a time, right?
I mean, I'd rather not fight a Borg cube.
So
4
2
cube and a
generations?
temple dreadnought. Let's go. I'm so excited for this. Let's do this.
Let's go big or go home.
So bad. Down.
I mean, if you give me enough threat, I can just drop one in. That's always an option.
Yeah, I've got to focus on risky options. Let's do it.
I think 2 or 3 generations, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 or 3.
All right. You give Nea that information, and he approves. This is silly, and hopefully they don't adapt you the recursive algorithm.
Yeah.
Hey, if we do, we'll head over to the Shackleton Expanse. Won't be our problem.
Is that what we decided to do? We're going Shackleton?
I'm more on DS-17 because our ship's more built for fists. Our ship isn't built for exploration.
To be fair, our friendly neighborhood Penderman is there.
There's that.
They hit harder
And-
than we do.
And also, you are not that. You'll be fine at exploration. I mean, you have a 4 in science. You're pretty good.
Yeah, if this doesn't work, we want to be far away. So, you know.
And you do have Sorrel, so no.
Right.
But we'll discuss that off stream, and
All right.
hopefully we won't go to midnight tonight. But you have that. Yep, you have the algorithm. So now the control engineering, difficulty 3, station 3, 4, and 5. And that is computers engineering.
3 comp 5, jeez. Okay. Do you want me to assist on this, Ross? The more we do that, the worse you're. But yeah, with the diff 3, I have that question. Do you want an assist on this?
Oh,
You
I
do
think
have-
definitely am.
You do have one advantage.
All right, Sorrel will assist.
How do you want to apply that advantage?
Reducing the complication would be,
The best.
yeah. Would less experience with Borg nanites be an advantage, or is that just factored in?
This is including your previous experience with Borgnet. Or actually, yeah, he did give a speech earlier about that. Sure, that would be an advantage. How do you want to play it?
Can we drop that complication a little more?
Up 3.
All right, that's halfway sane. All right, let's roll some dice. I'm going to spend a point of threat.
All right.
Oh my god.
Take a dedication. No, a determination.
Ross, you're really determined to really not mess this up. I wonder why.
Well, bold engineering let me reroll one of those, right? What was the other thing you said?
He said use a determination.
Yeah, you have a determination from the captain, because captain's like, oh, please, God, no.
Those
Yes.
those were all 18s.
It's still comp 3.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
comp 3.
It's comp
No,
three.
no, I know. I just wanted
Yeah.
to point out
Yeah.
that was 3 of the same number too.
It's fine.
That's like a .0 is 0.
Ross, you have a determination. How would you like to use it?
How can I use it? Just to reroll the whole lot?
Yep, you can use it to scoop and reroll the whole lot.
I will do that.
To what value?
I'm thinking supporting your peers and subordinates.
Explain?
We're doing this to basically save everybody from getting their asses kicked.
Okay, I'll say it. I'll take it.
Okay.
Go and reroll a lot, and you still have a bold engine.
So I can roll one more?
Yep.
You can. Do you want to?
So you've already hit a success, right, for difficulty.
Yep, and the
But I still need to do
piercer
the
rolls.
ship.
Yep.
Yeah, you're basically rolling for float at this point. But
I will skip it and not risk it then.
All right. So that is 1 momentum generated. You have your Generation 3 Borg Bomb. And basically, you can load this up in a torpedo casing. You don't get a full spread of this. No.
I was just going to have Fox carry him in an EVA suit.
You have one torpedo of this, and it just does count as a standard torpedo launch. And then once it launches over there, they get 3 dice at comp 3 to mess up a system that you target.
All right, Fox, the fate of the universe rests on you. Don't miss.
Just treat it as a put the fear of God into him. I'll just get a whole bunch of numbers, and then the GM will be very sad because I broke his toys again.
Aw. All right. How are you getting over there? So who's going on the away mission? Who's staying on the ship? And how are you getting over to the away mission?
Away mission to combat a ground force.
Yep,
Obviously, we have to send the best ground combatant we have. Me.
Oh, stop.
Not you. You are the worst.
To be fair,
yeah,
that was
that's
Razix.
Yeah, it was Razix.
No, I miss a lot too.
Him rolling doesn't change.
All right.
Doesn't change my statement.
Fox
You're
is
still upset about the card incident, aren't you?
so Fox is going in.
I think you should bring Tavel.
Leslie.
I will shoot you.
Leslie's coming in. Fox, did you want to bring hoplites?
Yes, that was ordered.
All right. Generate 1 threat because hoplites are extra badass.
I can come along as well if you want.
Sorrel will
Well,
be
we need
going
a pilot.
with Gyro. He's also going to attempt to explain to Leslie why it's illogical for her to go down.
She knows the layout.
She can provide that information.
Yeah, she refused. No, I'm going down. I'm going down.
If she's still
with
saying
you.
this while they're all on the shuttle, then Fox is just going to roll his eyes and just say, "You can't change women's minds that easily with logic."
Rost
Sorrel
and
raised an eyebrow at that.
Rost and Calder. You going down personally?
I will also raise an eyebrow at that.
Never said tact was his strong suit.
Yeah.
I say let's all go down so we don't do another split combat fiasco.
I'm not doing split combat again. Nope. Basically, are you taking NBC down? All the fun's gonna be on the ground.
Yeah, I'll go down, and I will.
So that leaves the question: who's in charge?
I'll stay on the ship, and I'll
You
use
don't
an
have
NPC
to.
on the ground.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's have
Really use a medic.
One at least.
Shoot.
Let's have
How'd you guess?
Yeah,
you don't
let's
have to choose right now. Out who you bring.
I don't know if you heard GM, but I am bringing Gyro.
Sure. You can and have time to prep. You have about an hour before lunch. And we have a hoplite team.
And I also recommend everyone to at least be as equipped as the hoplites.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Armor
I'm
plating.
taking armor definitely, and
Yeah.
I'm not taking a type 3 because I have my hammer.
Yeah, I don't need a type 3 either. I have the bow.
all right. That's gonna be 3 throw for escalation, but no opportunity cost because you have a little bit of time to get this done.
And at least give Leslie like a bulletproof vest equivalent.
Yeah, you can give her armor as well. She does not request a weapon.
Makes sense.
All right. And with that, the Ecliptic is as prepared as it's gonna be. The Star Drive of the Guardians is ready to go, and Ross, the Gungnir, is ready to go as well.
And I'm guessing that the Guardian is now fully assembled.
Nope, still just Star Drive. The saucer section staying behind because it is currently taking care of the wounded.
Yeah, it's currently functioning as a
Field hospital.
med ship. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it can't really go into combat.
I mean, we did also clear the way, so if they want to at least launch a gunabouts out there to do the whole saucer connection.
Nea's choosing to strategically leave the saucer behind.
Okay.
And with that, Nea's going over the plans. All right. The Guardian is gonna come in, draw the fire. Then the Ecliptics is gonna come in right behind us, fire off the quantum lock. And Gungnir, you're gonna be coming in from Rimward, or hook around and drop your payload. And then you're going to re-engage on the far side of the asteroid. Get in.
Roger that. Coming in Rimward to drop our payload. Got it.
Yep. Get in and shake them up. Reestablish the quantum lock and get out. We don't hang around. We don't try to do anything heroic.
I don't suppose we heard anything of Deep Anomaly while we were here.
Surprisingly, no.
Okay.
And with that, we are going to take a short break. Everyone take 5 minutes, get up, stretch, get some coffee, and we will be right back. All right. Is everyone back?
Here.
Sound off.
I'm here.
Here, but Julian.
All right. Vera and Fox.
I'm here.
And Fox. Give him another minute.
Oh, when do I get to hit things with my hammer?
All right. Very quickly. As new scene. And all right, all ships are ready for their approach. Russ, would you like to bring us a red alert?
Yes, red alert, please.
All hands red alert. All hands red alert. As the lights go red, shields come up, and the weapons and crackle to life. Like the crew snaps to attention and prepares for combat. In the shuttle bay, the runabout out is kitted out for crew transport. There, a bunch of you guys are just sitting there waiting. And Nea goes over comms. On my mark. And the Guardian warps around a star and begins firing upon the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought, as you can see on the screen is askew from angle, and the back half of it is caught in this flickering movie film state, like you pause the VHS halfway through frames. It's just kind of flickering back and forth for a little bit. But the rest of it is alive and well, and it starts firing off its torpedoes, and the rainbow light shards of the temporal fleet. The Guardian takes a few blows across the bow, but he tips away and launches after torpedoes, and the Ecliptic dives bomb comes in right behind them and is making her run. Rost, that's your signal.
Sorry, what'd you say?
That is your go signal.
Oh, got it.
Presence command, difficulty 3, assisted by engines con. To order the maneuver.
Okay, I'll spend 1 point of momentum.
I got the ship.
I was about to go.
Oh, never mind then. I mean, you do have the trait a stalwart if that helps.
Yeah, if you want to apply, that would work. Definitely keep your nerves in this situation. As the Gungnir flies off, as the Gungnir flies off, it swoops around the asteroid into the shadow, away from the dreadnought. From the shuttle bay, Vera, you are at the cons of the Ericsson, and you are waiting for your signal. And flight deck gives you the go ahead. Ericsson, you are clear to depart. On my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark. As the Ericsson is accelerated out of the shuttle bay and shot out the bow. Daring con, difficulty 3, assisted by engines con of the Ericsson.
I'd like to assist on it as well.
Does this have a collision risk?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, you could very well collide with the side of the Gungnir.
Yeah. I'll reduce the difficulty of the task by 1 then.
All right, diff 2.
Precision maneuvering. With that in mind, I'm not going to spend any threat. Let's go.
A part of me wishes we could use the Slipney, but it doesn't have that much carrying capacity.
Yeah, you might be able to get all of the the name players on there, but not the hoplites as well. But hey, little Ericsson comes through. Oh wait, Ericsson doesn't have 3 engines or 11 engines.
Oh, was that for the?
Yeah, that's for the Ericsson.
The Ericsson, yeah.
Oops. Yeah, sorry.
I'm about to give you that momentum too.
This is why we can't have nice things, because the guy rolling the ship doesn't pay attention.
Yeah, so it's engine to engine. I got it.
Engines con. I goofed.
I mean, same result.
Okay, now you get to have your momentum. As the rapid launch feature swoosh, as the shuttle Ericsson is thrown out of the front shuttle bay and clear air of the Gungnir at high impulse. And Gungnir swoops away. And let's zoom in here. Sure. And as the Gungnir swoops away, something else swoops behind you. Oh, come on, get on the page. It's a raider. It is at long range behind you. And you let's go ahead and move all this out. Move this out of the way. So, kind of rescaling things here. You are there. The raider is there. And you have a chase sequence. You have to fill. You have to do an extended task to land the shuttle. To get there and land. And that extended task is going to be you are under fire, but pretty simple maneuver, and you are under fire. So difficulty 4, magnitude 2, control or daring con.
Let's go with daring con.
And the work track is also a number you're gonna need.
This is my first time doing an extended task.
Yeah, they don't come up as and con officers that often. But
So
and your work track is 13 or 15.
Okay.
So first up is daring con difficulty 4. Erickson and can help, and that will count as one action. You can swift task.
And I'd like to assist.
That will take your turn, but you may assist. 'Cause we're doing excited tasks in combat rounds.
Okay. So would these just go first and then my
No,
roll?
you have to succeed.
Okay.
You go first.
All right. I'll spend 1 threat and 2 momentum.
1 threat, momentum for 4 dice.
And does this fall under the precision maneuvering?
Not this leg, but the next magnitude it would.
Okay.
Because because the first leg you're just trying to get there, and then the next one you're trying to get there, stop, and land.
Right. And the complication is the resistance, or
the resistance. There is no complication. The resistance and gets involved with the work. You do the work roll.
Hold on.
And Vera, of course, is amazing.
Yeah, for my assist, I have small craft as a focus.
Absolutely. And then the Erickson. Engines con.
Everybody just jumps to the Ericsson.
I've got it.
Thank you.
Con. It's right here.
All right, so that is 6, 7, 8 on a diff 4. That's 4 momentum generated. I believe he has some float. All right, and now, Vera, you have a con of 5, so roll 2 plus us 5 plus your con score and challenge dice. So that'll be 7 challenge dice, and we want all the numbers we can get.
All right.
And you may spend 1 to re-roll, but right now your current score is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5, and resistance 2, so you're doing 3 work right now.
Okay,
And
so
you want to
I'll
do
spend
5.
the one.
Yep, you want to do 5 or more. Spend 1 to re-roll.
1 float to re-roll the zeros.
Okay. You can also I will spend 1 momentum to do 2 piercing. So 1 momentum will just cancel out the resistance.
Sure. Do that.
Right, that is at least 1 breakthrough. Because we did 5 more work. So difficulty goes down and magnitude goes down. Would you like to swift task?
That will raise the difficulty more.
Yeah, it's, same thing with swift task. You have, it would. Yeah, same thing with swift task. As it would increase the difficulty again, so it'll be another diff 4 during con. So
Okay,
down because you did task, but then it goes up because you're swift tasking.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, during con diff 4. How are you swift tasking? 2 momentum or 2 threat?
2 momentum.
Right.
And I will give you 3 threat.
Threat.
Ooh. You said-
Fox you can and assist again, and the Erickson assist.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll one of those dice with bold.
Same thing again. Have
Yep.
small craft as a focus.
Absolutely.
Didn't help.
And the Erickson and baby hold together. Sorrel, can you roll the Erickson again?
Got it.
All right. That's a hit on the table, but you have a complication. Would you like to squash that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? But all right, that is squashed.
What's crashing?
Well, this is to get there, and right now the worst is they catch us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the 7 challenge dice. As Vera.
Oh, I still get 7? Cool.
Yep. That's a good roll. 6, 7, 8. So right now you're doing 6 work.
We only have 1 momentum though, which means I can either spend it.
I mean, you got
Here.
enough for a.
Yeah, enough for
You got
breakthrough.
enough for a breakthrough.
Yeah, because it's 5 or more are for a breakthrough or completing the track, which you didn't quite complete the track, but you did get the 2. So
Okay. Yeah, that's fine then.
with that, you complete the track. As you are taking the Erickson and through its rolls, you are bobbing and weaving and doing the spinny thing, because that's a good trick. Like, as this scale 3, a ship is trying to get a lock on you, but the rainbow shards are just pew, 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 pew overhead. And Fox, you're in the co-pilot chair, trying to help her out, rerouting shields. I was getting more power to the engines, calling things out, and you see that there's a massive energy a buildup up on the bow of the ship.
Of our ship or their ship?
Of their ship, of the enemy ship. It is powering a big weapon.
Oh joy.
Yep. So, you kind of tell everyone, brace for impact! And Vera, pew! You just zoom right into the, you find the, hangar deck, you zoom right and skid to a stop as this raider releases a massive purple boom. A giant plume of green plasma hits the side of the asteroid, and it rocks and shakes it for a bit. But you are inside the shield, and the atmospheric shield is just searing with green plasma and just roiling as the flames stick to the side of the asteroid. But you have landed.
Well, we're here.
All the shores is going ashore.
Everybody.
And I'm gonna change this.
Sorrel looks a little bit greener than normal.
Sorrel, give me fitness con difficulty 2.
Okay.
Sorry for whoever's sitting next to him if he fails this.
Probably Leslie.
Diff 2.
Roll on his girlfriend.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you a threat for that.
Give you a threat to avoid throwing up on your girlfriend.
Would really like to not do that.
You managed to hold your lunch.
Oh boy.
Like slightly disappointing.
But you disembark. Oh, that's not supposed to go with you guys. And these guys are gonna move. Boarded. We're not gonna be dum-dums. And you disembark. Shuttle bay is over here. So drop the Erickson on there. And you unload, and you see that there is disruptor fire air coming down the hallway. And this guy is gonna get a jump on you.
I don't think they want to live if they're going to try to attack us.
Does seem rather illogical.
That's a hit. On Fox, you're the most exposed.
Mm-hmm.
2, 4, or 6, 8 damage, minus 1 for the body armor. Or is it 2? It's 1. It's 2. All right, so that is 6 damage to you. Would you like to resist or avoid the injury?
No, I think we're gonna half that damage.
You could do that too. So 3 damage.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe 4 damage, then minus 2, so 2 damage. Because you have the first and then the resistance. So, this pirate, all right, this Orion pirate peeks around the corner, fires off a shot, and it just goes sizzling across your shoulder.
And then he just sees a very pleased look on Fox's face. You shot first. I don't have to feel bad about what I'm about to do to you.
That's how you know you messed up.
I wish you weren't so sadistic.
Well, statistic if they ask for it first.
I'm just glad he's on our side.
Blame the GM. He gave me a hammer. Like my second day
It was at this
here.
moment that he knew. He
Yeah.
fucked up.
Alrighty then. He is within in long range.
Hammer.
Would you like to hammer him?
Range.
I'm throwing a hammer at him.
All right. Control security diff 2.
Yeah. Take a threat. I have hammer.
You literally have hammer as a focus. I can't believe you actually put hammer
Yes.
as a focus.
Yes, I did.
This is a thing now.
Been a thing for a long time now.
I know. I'm still laughing at it.
Just keep
Yeah.
hammering the point.
It is hammer time.
Do. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the right song. Stop hammer time. All right.
Yeah.
2 momentum generated. And let's see how badly this man is going to regret his life choices. Roll that
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, take an area damage for this.
All right. All right. 2, 4, 6, 8. Curse splat. As you just boom, hit this big burly Orion, and with the hammer, he goes flying into the bulkhead.
Yeah, and hammer comes back.
And this guy was just out of range for area, but he sees that and he's scared now.
I mean, it's my turn next.
What are you gonna tell him to do?
How far could I make it there with just a free maneuver?
Yeah, you could probably make it in this alcove. Or minor.
Gotta get into the cover here.
Okay.
And spend 1 momentum to aim and shoot him. And because I get deadly accuracy, I decrease the difficulty.
Diff 1. As Deadeye.
Control security, targeting systems.
Not targeting systems. It's just looking down the
Combat
sights.
tactics.
That'll work.
Take 1 more momentum. Okay, take 2. We get 2 back.
Well, 4.
Are you rolling those 2 zeros?
Momentum. Yep. And goodbye. You manage to clip him in the shoulder. He goes spinning around and thuds to the deck. It is.
And I would like to have the hoplites give the enemy a disadvantage.
Enemy has disadvantage as hoplite. Have the hoplites lay down and covering fire.
Okay, and that is all.
All right. I generate 2 threat because this guy's on the scene. I believe you've seen these aliens before.
Oh yeah, we have.
Yep. You've You've been in melee combat with him.
Who was this guy?
This is a alien race that you haven't been able to fully identify in game, but out of game they are the not cool. They're the alien Nazis from Star Trek Enterprise.
Oh. They're the not cool. Gotcha.
They're very not cool.
Yeah.
I am pulling out my plasma rifle. This is deadly. And Calder, I have it in for you.
I mean, I did blow up their ship with my ship.
You did blow up their ship with your ship.
Yes.
In fact, he looks at you and has this intense look of rage. How dare you? It's him. I'm spending 3 threat for 4 dice. Difficulty 2. You really?
You're not allowed to hit him.
No, that's a hit, and yeah, in his rage, he doesn't aim right, and instead hits the bulkhead. And where's my plasma spray? And plasma starts spraying out of the conduit, filling this hallway. Players can go next.
Unless someone else wants to go, Sorrel's gonna go shoot this not cool guy with his bow.
You do have increased difficulty because there's a plasma stream in the way. You can't get a good look at him. But you can certainly try. It'll just be at control security diff 3.
Okay. Security diff 3. Can I use gyro to help me target?
You have not deployed gyro, but for 2 momentum you can drop it. You can drop him really quickly.
Okay.
Gyro is on the field, and he's able to move out and help compensate for the plasma flow.
Does that lower the difficulty to 2?
That lowers it to 2. And gains you a bonus momentum and another bonus. Oh yeah, the hoplites are helping too, so diff 1.
Diff 1, alright. I will give you a threat though.
Okay.
Rerolling that comp.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh, shoot, come at that.
You keep doing that. Your science is bold, not your security or anything else.
I know. Damn it. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, someone should have said something when I gave him the threat. I was like,
I wasn't going to say it. I took the threat.
I know. Yeah, you'll take threat. That's stupid.
To be honest, this guy, you're better at punching than shooting.
I know. Well, sort of. I'm better at pinching than shooting.
I don't know about that either.
Okay. Well, so that second roll doesn't matter. Yeah. Well. Oh well. It was diff 1. Never mind. I don't even need to reroll it. I'll just quash with 2 momentum.
Momentum for the quash. Yep, you're able to. Are you hitting the officer or the a technician?
The officer, I guess. Which one was the officer?
The guy with the face.
The guy with the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mooks are usually just as the faceless icons. Officers are actually the face tokens.
Yeah.
Because they're more important. They actually get paid to say lines.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
I guess I would have been over here. Okay.
Yep. Roll that damage.
Okay. That is 4 plus my security, so I think that is 6.
Yep. And you have several special effects.
Yes.
Besides the follow through one, and it also has intense, I believe, right?
Yes, it does.
Cool.
Accurate and intense.
Oh, accurate.
Accurate is how I could have re-rolled. I knew there was some way I could have re-rolled, but yeah.
You have to take the aim action for that, but yes.
The aim action, that's right. Okay, so that's just okay. Good,
yeah, aim
good, okay.
Aim is a minor action, but
Right.
minor action set up, and you can get the shot lined up.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time. So yeah, intense plus a plus zone for every effect for half damage.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he goes down. As you're able to line up the shot, you kind of arc the bow over the plasma flow, and you're able to nail him in the shoulder, and he goes crumpled to the ground.
Sweet.
Don't
shoot at my captain.
Let's see. What can I do? Actually, he's just gonna run. He's just gonna make a run for it.
Sorrel says logical.
Someone stop him because he might cause problems.
Fitness security. He's going for a diff 2. I'm gonna need extra dice.
If someone's gonna go through there, though, they're gonna have to endure the plasma.
Actually, I just spent 2, and he starts running off. Yeah. How do you want to deal with the plasma?
I still got my type 1 phaser, so I'll just use it to weld the pipe.
Yes, ignite the plasma.
I mean, it's already ignited during engineering diff 2. But igniting plasma is always an option, so comp 3.
Okay, so engineering?
Yep. As you're doing an engineering task.
Okay, 3 threat for 4 dice.
Did I hit one of your weak points? You're not really an engineer.
No, my engineering's 1.
Oh, fun.
Remember, I used to be the chief of security.
Yep.
And I succeed.
You do indeed succeed, and you seal the plasma leak.
Okay, does combat count as being over? So I'll go here and look down.
As you run down the hallway, the Nakutek turns a corner, and you hear someone shouting, "Blow it up!" And you hear a whoomph and a static discharge sound coming from the room, and a Wilhelm scream.
those.
Ah! I'm not gonna do it.
Did he just end up killing himself?
You're gonna have to wait and see. So I'm gonna group you all up. Leslie comes. Yeah, I'm assuming everyone's coming into the room.
Yep. Yeah. Because I imagine, because of the size of the map,
It's a new
either
room.
This here or this is we gotta go.
You actually
Or-
move into a new room.
Oh.
And inside, it is a ruddy mess.
What's going on?
That's a really good question. From two corners of the room, one just beneath you and one across the way, the room is torn up, blown up. There's chunks everywhere. Rocks fell from the ceiling. The works. In this corner, underneath a blue light, everything is pristine. I mean, doesn't look like it's touched at all. In the red corner, it's a jungle. There's a jungle wall. This wall is our wall is just covered in rock. It's a giant rock face. There appears to be a scorpion-like creature kind of sitting on the ground, and a giant tree with a bunch of good 45-centimeter insects buzzing around it.
Where to next?
Leslie just looks baffled. It used to be just straight ahead. But what? She points straight ahead, right behind the scorpion creature.
Of course, it's a hurdle.
You appear to have a puzzle.
Looks at grouped up enemies. Looks at hammer. Nah, but it's probably some kind of mechanism that moves things, if that's the case.
I don't know. If you have any questions, let me know. I can clarify things. But go ahead and explore your map.
What the actual F? Can you answer that question?
Maybe.
I mean, what the actual F is this?
The answer is yes.
The answer is 42.
42.
Duh.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Insight Science difficulty 4. Because you were just as confused as Sorrel.
All right. Science. Difficulty 4. What am I trying to figure out?
What the actual F?
Yeah.
Just looking around, trying to make sense of this crazy room.
I don't think I have any applicable. Okay. Give me. I'll give you.
Do you have temporal or quantum mechanics?
I have quantum mechanics.
I will accept that.
Okay. Take 3 threat. So...
Sweet, gain of momentum. Okie day. So, look around the room and you realize where the light is coming from. There's 2 devices. One of them, and they're suspended from the ceiling. They are like they're fairly large, about like 2 cubic feet each, and they're suspended high in the ceiling, and they appear to be on rails. One of them is red, one of them is blue. Guess which one's casting which light? The blue one's casting a blue light, the red one's casting the red light.
Yeah, that was... Yeah.
and it seems and the
Did
and
you
it
seem
seems
Iconian in design?
yeah, very much so. And you seem to see that that where the light is hitting, it is making the room appear a different way from reality. There's 3 different impossible realities in this room. And the 2 lights are casting light on 2 of the alternate realities, and you are standing in the 3rd.
Okay, let's... How does move... Where's the controls to moving this?
Leslie looks over here and goes, it was... Oh, no. And she looks over the slag of the control console. However, Calder, you do notice that this right here is a grav sled.
Okay, who in here is OSHA certified?
Well,
I am. I
Sorrel's
got to focus
always,
on sleds.
No,
Sorrel's always up on his training.
fuck off with your foci.
Would I need to... What skill do I need to do to control this?
Depends on what you're doing with it.
Simply using its main function of a controlling can go up.
It does have a Z-axis. It does have a Z-axis function, so.
Okay. Simple thing is I want to attempt to move this. See what happens if I move the. Trying to think where I should move the light.
Yeah, where do you want to move the light?
Let's try moving the blue to here.
Blue to here? Okay. To do that, roll. Control engineering difficulty 2.
One to get 2 momentum for 3 die. No, wait, 1 momentum for 3 dice.
1 momentum for 3 dice.
Yes.
Hey, you got it. And you were all worried. Yes, you managed to grab the sled, and you're able to. Oh, I forgot that's on the wrong layer. You managed to scoot it up here. It's just like a grav sled you would use in a space dock, and you're able to get up to this fixture, and it kind of moves, but it's a little rough. You just and snap, and you are able to swing it around. So you're trying to shine it on this corner?
Yes, this is seeing what that'll change.
All right. You swing it around down to this corner. When you move the light away, it reveals that this corner is now damaged, messed up, all sorts of broken. All sorts of explosions and stuff. And GM layer. Nope. And a token. And the blue light reveals that this room cleans up, looks pristine, and underneath the rubble appears a green device. However, as you move the light away from this corner, Calder, our sled stops working. So I need a fitness security difficulty 2 as you fall to the ground.
I'm good at those. Take a momentum, GM.
And gain 1 back. As you stop, you fall like it's maybe like 3 meters, but you're able to tuck and roll. And you're able to roll out of the way as this machine is now over here and broken. But this room's now all clean, and you see a green device.
Mistakes were made. I should have aimed the light here. I mean, what does this green device as I signal Leslie?
Leslie is just as baffled as you, and she just shrugs. I think it's some sort of quantum phase discriminator, but it's on a scale that I'm not familiar with.
Sorella's nodding along.
Can you and Jago figure out what it can do? Because I don't know what that device would do.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I have no idea what a quantum discriminator is.
Sorel will examine it.
And good thing you have Jara with you.
Yep. Rescience difficulty 4, brought down to diff 3, and you get a bonus momentum.
Do I get a testing? Can I use testing a theory here?
You have not. You have not scanned and xenotechnology this episode.
Okay. Well, next time then.
Next time for sure.
Take 3 threat.
What's the worst that can happen?
Range standard. Okay. I'm good at science.
Momentum, and have a bonus from Gyro. So, long and short of it, you think that this thing pulls objects from one timeline and locks it into yours. It's the easiest and simplest way of describing it.
It's a time sphincter, Captain.
How will any way that this could help us?
Well, if we wanted to lock someone from another timeline into our current reality, then yes.
It's not just limited to someone.
Or something. Perhaps the ship from the future?
And Leslie, he kind of shakes her. I don't think it's that powerful.
Wouldn't work on that scale? Well, then someone specific from that ship.
I mean, can it move this room into, this section into our time?
I'm not sure.
Do we want to have the Steeler Peas and the Crab Shooter in our timeline?
Well, I meant more, we wouldn't this just fast forward the time of this room to at least match the rest of it.
It's not that it's not that what you're thinking. pulls it into our time, so it would keep this room exactly as it is in our time.
Okay.
Well, we have
Doesn't accelerate.
we have 3 timelines operative in this room.
3 separate realities. And you have a gun that can unlock things to your timeline where the room is broken.
Is there a way to push this back to where it was?
Maybe. There's some boxes and stuff over here. Or you might be able to make a ladder of sorts.
What are you thinking, Captain?
Maybe at least bring this. We'll move this back so it's fixed, so we could use the sled to instead move that to here. So that way we'll have full control of the panel.
Okay. Seems reasonable. GM, that scientific article on the Iconians I read, did it cover any of this territory?
That was the thing. I'll let you do a refresher course on that for Reason Science. Was a little bit ago. So Reason Science Div 2.
All right. Take a threat.
What's the worst that can happen? From that article, you remember that the Iconians appear to have a very interesting relationship with time. Considering how super advanced they were, they never attempted at anything approaching time travel, or which is just something that Starfleet stumbled upon in the 23rd century, or even the 22nd century, if the legends are to be believed. But the Iconians never ventured into time travel. However, they were interested in probability and sliders situations, moving from one alternate reality to another.
Does that code I got, am I any more clear on what that might be to? In relation to the stuff?
Can you show me the original message?
Yeah.
I
was just looking at it. Hang on.
Yeah. Oh, that code that came alongside the scientific article.
Yes, yeah, which I don't think at the time I had any idea what that necessarily was about.
That was something that Leslie he gave you. Nothing yet.
Nothing yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep it in my back pocket. Keep Chekhov's gun in the back pocket.
Chekhov's gun, back pocket.
Gotcha.
All right, and we are stacking boxes. Fox, what are you doing at this time?
Not much I can do at the moment, unless something starts attacking us. This temporal stuff is way over his head.
You see this creature, it raises its tail up, and at the end of the tail, it snaps it open, and a pink tongue-like thing shoots out and stabs one of the bees and drags it back down. down to the ground.
I mean, my mindset is let's not deal with it until we have to, because this. I mean, if we do this puzzle right, we could not deal with it. Oh wait, but before we actually can continue doing the boxes, how heavy is that? Is this device?
It's handheld. You can hit.
Okay.
It's bulky, but it is handheld.
Okay. I have an idea. Just have Sagal keep it. Well, carry it. Make sure to stay in the light.
Aye, Captain.
Great. We are stuck in boxes. Is fitness security difficulty 3?
Okay. I'm gonna spend a momentum. Wait. What's the difficulty?
Diff 3. There's lots of debris and stuff you're trying to navigate.
Okay. Okay. None of these would work. So. No focus.
Oh, was that threat or momentum?
Momentum.
Right. You start stacking the boxes. You think you got it right, but then it's starting to teeter and
I would like
wobble.
to spend a. I'm gonna spend my Legion of the Legion of Valor.
Oh, the one that ignores comps?
Yep.
Yep. You're able to stabilize it, but just barely.
Okay.
It is not stable enough to walk on.
And what do we need to do to make sure it's stable?
You would have to do fitness security diff 3.
Okay. This time I'll have the hoplites help me. So that's the diff 2.
Diff 3, because it's increased difficulty if you're trying the same task again.
Okay. 3 momentum for 4 dice.
Right. That is it. You're able to get up here or move it. Where would you like to move the light?
I want to slowly move it so it is right here. What first bring it back, but doing it slowly so that way I could just
Keep Sorrel in the light.
yeah. Or at least first just bring it here.
Okay. You can do that.
Yeah.
Since you are doing this together, Captain, give me a fitness. Yeah, this is gonna be a fitness engineering.
Okay.
Difficulty 2. It's heavy, but you can move it. And Sorrel, you can assist with a control science.
Okay. I'll use that momentum I gained from the check to get a 3rd dice.
Because I haven't marked it on the sheet yet. So yep.
Okay.
Sorrel with control science. Sorrel? You are muted.
Sorry, I had to do a couple of kid things. What's going on?
I need a control science assistant roll. So 1 dice from you.
Science
To
assist.
walk in the light.
It's always a good thing to do. Is this still quantum mechanics as a focus?
Not particularly. You're just trying to
Not
stay in the
particularly.
spotlight.
Okay. Composure?
I'll accept composure.
Okay.
Because you're trying not to trip, you're trying not to you fall, and trying to keep nice even steps so Calder can keep the device on you. Slowly, steadily, creak, creak, creak.
Okay, you're good.
You move the light over here. You gyro, and the device walk over as slowly this side of the room gets messed up again, and this side comes back to pristine, and the sled comes back to existence, fully formed.
Okay, now let's turn on the device on this sled temporarily, so we could use the sled to bring this down there, and then move the device activation to this terminal, well, to the actual control panel.
Before we get too far ahead, Calder.
Yes.
Fitness security difficulty 3 as you tumble to the ground. As your box stack just kind of wobbles underneath you.
Okay, one momentum for 3 dice.
1 momentum for 3 dice. As yet again you're able to kind of tumble to the ground and somersault out of it as the box is behind you.
Okay.
Sorrel, you have the green gun, and you have the grab sled healed and fully formed in front of you.
Excellent. What does the captain want me to do with all that?
Use the gun to keep this within temporarily, so that way we could just bring this to.
Okay. Move that down the rails.
Yep.
Yeah. So we could bring it down the rails, and then when this is in, swap the target from the sled to the terminal, so we'd have full control without.
Okay. Aye, Captain.
Control science difficulty 4. You're being asked to use an alien device.
Take a assist with a direct.
Okay.
You're being ordered to activate this alien device. How does that make you feel?
Like I'm in Starfleet.
Yep. Testing theory would come into play because you've kind of been working with this.
Okay. So I will give you 2 threat to get the 4th die. And quantum mechanics is the focus?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oh, and gyro will assist, so that is brings diff down by 1.
And I'll re-roll the 0.
Yep. 2 momentum. Spreads diff down by 1. You got 1 extra, and you have 1 bonus momentum as you're able to turn this thing on and bathe this in a green. Come on, computer. It appears you don't have to keep it locked on. You don't have to sit here and hold it. on the device.
Okay.
Okay, so I could just bring the sled without any problem.
Mhm.
Okay. You wanna can we spend a momentum or use the next question to figure out what would happen if we move the gun out of the blue light?
I
mean, my inference is the gun would disappear since it's only the blue light that's keeping it, or that revealed it to us to begin with.
Yeah. And we do need to figure out, because the plan would be with controlling the panel would be using the panel to shut off this light. And then moving the light to here.
Right.
So yeah, I would like to either have Vera do it, because I realize she could just use Khan to control this.
Yeah, Vera, you would be very used to using these things, and it's just moving stuff around a cargo bay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
The power of Khan.
Power of Khan!
Khan.
Control Khan, diff 2. Any
Cool.
any focus for small craft for work.
I actually don't have a focus for small craft.
Okay.
I have helm operations, but that's not small craft.
Yeah, I'm not taking that. Or dock handling or logistics mix, maybe.
Nope.
All right. No focus.
Would skullduggery work?
Increased complication. You might have used this. You might have used a device like this to steal items and load it onto a craft really quickly.
All right. Yeah, I'll take the increased complication range.
Cool.
Make sure you stay in the light signal and try to move it slowly.
Hi, Captain.
Does this... So the specific job I'm doing is moving the sled to move things around? Correct?
You're going to take the sled up to this light and help the captain move this light down to here.
Yes.
That way, we can move this area of the map into the clean, pristine, unblown up version.
Since we're trying to be very careful and not break it, can I argue precision maneuvering?
I will take that, because last thing you need is to jerk this, throw the captain to the floor, and throw this light around that would make this green gun disappear.
All right.
It's not so much a gun, it's a flashlight. But
okay, so I gave you that threat, so I'm at 3 dice. All right.
Yep, you're at 3 dice. And bring that down to diff 1 and increase comp 1, but you can use a focus of skullduggery.
All right. Sorry, that was Daring Con, but all the rules still succeed. It's just one less for my control.
And this is a diff 1, so lovely. You have 1 float. As you're able to carefully move the craft up here. I'm gonna go ahead, kind of on the same roll. Oh, I want Calder, Sorrel, and Vera to all make a roll to move all these things together.
What's the check again?
Sorrel is gonna be using control science, and it's Captain. You're gonna be using fitness, probably security or engineering.
Fitness security.
Okay, I kind of figured. And Vera, you're going to be the main roller. This is so confusing, but it kind of makes sense in my head. Because teamwork, man. Control con. Difficulty 3, and let's boost that comp. Nope, get up here. 3. Control con on difficulty 3, comp 3. Caller, you assist with fitness security. Zero, you can assist with control science.
I'd like to argue precision and maneuvering again, not because there's a collision risk, but because we are trying to keep the light on a bunch of objects at once.
Absolutely.
I'd say that takes precision.
Yep.
Sorry, did you say I'm doing an assist?
Yeah, control science.
Gotcha.
So diff 2 instead.
Yep, diff 2. I should.
All right. Take another threat.
Sure. Fine. This is fine.
I'm glad I did that. I'll reroll that 0.
And Catman with that fitness security.
Nice.
All right, so that is 1, 2, 4, and 5. So momentum generated. I kind of let the other momentum carry over. But now we have 4 float, and you're able to easily drag this over. You move the light over. And sled. People. Leslie and Fox kind of stand out of the way. Here. Here. The map layer. This side of the map gets all messy. And this side of the map becomes all clean and clear and under control.
Okay, Vera, land the sled.
You got 4 threat. 4 floating momentum. Let's use that first.
Yeah, 2 advantage towards working on the computer.
How would moving this light help you work on the computer? Narratively link that for me.
Okay. Any ideas how this would work for fellow party members?
No.
You're trying to make the computer system work with the...
The computer system appears to be operational with this.
Would you allow how well we are all in sync for this?
I'll say that you have an advantage of moving the lights around and kind of keeping this in the light, and Vera moving around, that you can, that the next time you have to do a roll like this, it'll be much easier.
Okay, so after telling Vera to land the sled and moving away from it, have Sagal use the gun on the terminal.
All right, you zap the gun on the terminal. The sled promptly breaks down and falls apart. And the terminal glows green. The terminal's on the wrong layer. Yeah, I have to move a token.
Terminal glows on the wrong layer. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be on the token layer to add the tint. But it's green.
Okay, so now with the terminal there, have Leslie turn off the red light.
It is at this point that Leslie runs over here, starts looking at this. Fox, you notice something happening in the red light.
Are they angry?
Not only are they angry, but they appear to be leaving their zone.
Hey,
Traveling towards us?
Stay in your zone.
They're leeching out. They're starting to slowly leech out of their reality.
How are they leeching out without being affected?
I don't know. You were like 5 grade levels above your science.
Oh, so they ignore everybody else and go straight for me. I see they know who the threat is.
Actually, good point. Sorrel, you have the shiny.
I do.
Leslie Pastor.
I'm trying to translate. This is from quantum mechanics and Iconian at the same time.
Okay, so
it is a rather difficult task.
So a bunch of them have now grouped towards the rest of the crew.
And I am taking. They're all just kind of spreading out. They're all just kind of spreading out and just kind of like, ooh, new things. I'm exploring the room. But 2 of them seem to be coming in to harass Sorrel.
Okay, so y'all calm down, because if they work...
I'm always calm, Captain.
Okay, if these things are just like Earth bees, if they try to sting you, they'll just end up killing themselves.
You're assuming they're like Earth bees.
Can I activate the lightning effect without hurting myself?
Possibly.
Majorly myself.
But first things first, I spent 2 threats, so I get the jump on this. Okay. I want to steal that. I like stealing things. Oppose daring security, Sorrel.
Actually, can I activate my hair trigger trait against that?
I will allow it. You can jump in instead.
Because I see them going for that, I will try to jump down from the sled with my knife and just fend them off, distract them.
Oppose daring security. This one is kind of helping this other one. And I'm spending 1 threat.
All right, I will spend. We'll go with 3 momentum.
2. I'm having so much fun with tokens today. So, 2. All right, and this is the Bane roll. And yeah, assist. I think you got that one. All right, so that is 3 and a comp versus 6. Gain 3 momentum. And go ahead and roll that knife damage.
Your assistance is most welcome.
And I'll say with the complication, they're both within area range. You can just do 1 swipe and hit them both.
Alrighty.
That is 5. They don't have any resistance, so you're able to reach out and just.
Yeah, since she's jumping off the sled, she'll like drop kick one and stab into the other at the same time.
You drop kick one, it goes skittering across the floor in a clump. You dig your knife into this one and slash open his abdomen, and putrid purple guts that's come spilling out, and you hear this thing give a little screech and fall to the ground dead.
Fox, I assume we're handling this while they're doing that.
Leslie starts working on the computer. Sure, this is gonna take a while, but giving it all she's got. I think that's the saying. Yeah. Leslie has an extended task ahead of you. The rest of you guys have a combat ahead of you.
Well, I'm holding the thing, so.
I mean,
you don't have to hold the thing.
I don't. Okay.
Yeah,
the desk is locked. The desk is locked into its reality.
Great.
So I'm gonna say this is magnitude.
I think because of that, see if y'all could actually assist Leslie.
Yeah, I think that was a plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say. All right, this is gonna be control science. Come on, computer, keep up with me. Control science, that is difficulty 4, magnitude 3, resistance 2, and work track 17. And you can take one turn per round. Or it takes like a whole action to make an attempt at this.
Okay.
Bees. It's now player's turn.
Yeah. I have targets I could throw hammer at.
You have many targets.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if I throw it like here, if I could hit both those bees.
Throw it where? Right here?
Like right there, yeah.
They're too far apart.
Okay.
But you could certainly hit one.
Yeah. Hit one, swift task, beat the one in front of me.
Sounds good.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit the far one first.
Control security, a diff 2.
Control security. Hammer and one threat.
Certainly. That's 2 over, so you have 2 floating momentum. Roll that beautiful damage. And I wonder if my app is messing up. Kathunk. As with a satisfying purple squish, this bee is vaporized.
Yep. And swift task, beat this one in front of me.
Opposed during security. You do have 2 float. You use that for the swift task?
Yep.
Wait. During security opposed, what's your poison?
1 threat and boxing. It's like hitting that heavy ball, whatever it's called.
Yeah, hitting a speed bag. It's about speed bag size.
Yeah.
Rude. I have a focus in stinging, so I'm gonna spin that threat back.
Right.
Ow.
Yeah, I wanna re-roll one of those zeros.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but I want to. And I could have gotten a comp.
You are so mean. You're all mean to me. No.
I was looking for the comp, to be fair.
All right. Yeah, you get that. Roll your damage. Yeah,
I
easy
think
peasy.
I have a squished bee on my fist.
You have a squish bee in your fist. Nice purple, all guts all over it as you are able to crack the carapace and with a satisfying squeak, you're able to beat this thing out of the sky. And I have a complication. Complication is this bee is dumb and trying to see what happened to his brother, or probably more accurately, his sister.
I mean, closer to where things died. Okay.
Yep. You have.
I hope these have some level of self-preservation.
You do have 2
It
float.
just came closer to me, and I punched one of them to death. I don't think they do.
Two float. What are we doing?
I can't do much else, so peanut gallery.
I mean, do you have a swift task?
That was punching the bee.
Yeah, he just did his swift task.
I threw my hammer at this one over here, and then I punched the one in front of me.
The next guy attacking you gets disadvantage.
Yes.
I'll take that. As you kind of observe the flight pattern and you're able to anticipate how it flies. I believe you still have quick action, Calder. Who on your side is going next?
Sigel.
Okay.
Thrill, control science to 4. Leslie will assist. Can I double click her? Hey, the sheet opened.
Quantum mechanics as a focus.
Yes, please. Leslie has the focus of xenotechnology and hold on, she has some talents I need to check. You may re-roll one of your d20s because Leslie's assisting you.
Okay. Testing a theory.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so check if your traits could help you.
Vulcan, logical, psionic, brother with Rost.
I'll take logical.
Okay.
So diff 3.
And I will give you 2 momentum to get the 4th die.
2 momentum for the 4th. And Leslie. Alright, so that's diff 3. I have 6, so you generate 3 momentum.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll 5.
Would
5,
it be
6 plus 2 more, so 8 challenge dice altogether.
8
Just-
total.
Okay.
Leslie's helping. Alright, 1. So 2, 3, 4,
Spend a
5,
momentum,
6,
get
7.
piercing.
Easy peasy. You got piercing, cut through that resistance, and that is a breakthrough.
Would you like to hear a recommendation, Sigel?
Sure.
Swift task. That really much allows you to go again without taking that +1 diff this time because you already decreased the difficulty twice. Well,
Once.
yeah. it would be a diff 3 again.
Yeah, diff. Yeah, diff 3 brought down to diff. Yeah, so your trace bring it down to diff 3. Your success brought it down to diff 2, and the swift test brought it up to diff 3 again.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll spend another 2 threat on the swift task to get it to 4.
Sorry. I'm counting momentum and stuff. There we go. Nope, the reroll only goes to assistance. So that's at least six. So you got 3 more momentum.
Okay.
You have 1 float.
Then,
and then 8 challenge dice.
8 challenge. On the float, can we spend an additional momentum and create an advantage for the next roll?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You are getting familiar with this, and you're able to hack into the interface and create Elkar's interface is for you, so it's much easier to use.
Excellent.
Going to roll those challenge dice. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. -2, that is 5. Do you want to spend any momentum on that?
I'll spend a momentum to reroll the zeros.
All right. So 7, so it's 10. That is 8 altogether.
Okay.
And that is enough for 1 breakthrough. Meanwhile, and the threat's doing weird things on my screen again.
It exists to displease you. I think you should just accept that.
It exists to displease you. And no, not that one. Copy.
It's getting worse. We're in trouble.
As some more bees coming out of the tree. And oh, this bee's dead. But I want shiny.
Oh boy.
I want the shiny thing. I am stealing. Actually, is Gyro over here or is Gyro helping you?
I didn't say explicitly, but I would assume I would have had Gyro helping.
1 momentum, Gyro could be next to you.
Okay.
Phooey. That means the next nearest thing near the shiny is Captain Calder. And I'm just gonna shoot my stinger at you. Control security, diff 2. I moved. I'm gonna take a minor action into aim. Huzzah! Gain 2 threat.
Okay, what's the damage?
That is 5 damage, 1 piercing, and 1 intense. So 5 damage. I have an effect so that pierces through 1 of your armor. So armor's 2, so that's 4 damage to you.
Yes, but I know what you're gonna do, so Oh yeah, I forgot. I could just cut your damage in half.
Uh,
Well, not.
you could. 3. Yep. So that'd be 2 stress.
Yes. No spending to cut the injuries this time, boy.
But it's so fun. As this dart
you.
just, as B just kind of bends his abdomen and down and aims for a little bit, and pew! This little poison dart just shoots over your shoulder. And you can see embed in the far wall over here. It came out with some force.
Wow.
I'm going to pass. Player's turn.
Do I have a direct?
Yes, I'll say you have a direct.
Okay, I'm going to direct Sigel to do one more check.
You're getting bees shooting at you, and you're like, Sorrel, hurry up!
Yes.
I got
Sorrel, you've been ordered to hurry up. Control
right.
Science Div 2. Leslie can help as well.
All right.
And you get a assist for me. I'll go when you go.
I'm going to just. Is it Diff 2, you said?
Div 2 overall, Div 1 with your trait of logical.
Okay. Diff 1 then. All right.
And
So
testing
I
theory,
won't-
all that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I won't spend any threat here.
Wrong sheet. There we go. And Captain's Direct. So that was Diff 1, so 5. 5 momentum. You have 2 float. And go ahead and roll those 8 challenge dice.
All right. I'll spend one of those float to reroll the zeros.
Okay.
And the
1,
last
2,
throat for piercing.
4, 5, 6, 7. Piercing. Boom, boom, boom. You managed to finish the track. You have control of the console.
We have control of the console, Captain.
10 off the red light.
Hi, Captain.
Would you like to use Swift Test? Ask Calder.
I can't direct twice.
Well, there's a bee coming at you.
Yeah. Question. Are all of these within area?
Yes, they are.
Okay. I didn't spend a minus, so I'm going to aim.
Yeah.
Spend a minor aim. Spending 2 momentum Swift Task.
Yes, and gotta spend 132 momentum for 4 dice. Control security, combat tactics as a focus.
Yep. Control security Div 2, brought down Div 1 because you're aiming. Or, no, you're charging for area.
Yes.
So, Div 2 and Swift Task Div 3, which you easily got. Alright, now here, 1 threat. And 2 momentum. And you're gonna get 3 momentum back. Roll that damage.
Gonna reroll those 2 dice.
Momentum to reroll.
Wow, but still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and does the area hit them all?
That is enough to hit, and 6 divided by divided half is 3 plus 4, 5, 6, 7, and you smoke them all. I believe that's all you guys.
Why'd the bee by me go away?
You're right. It shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Here, have another friend.
The only other bee that's close enough to be within that area is the bee by the cog.
Haha. Oh, the bee by the cog. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's see. Click, shift, double click. I have one more turn. I have one more creature on the field.
I see 3. Probably one that really hasn't done anything in a while.
One down there, and then what's the other one?
But there's this bee here. Someone that you point out, and then there's big guy.
All right. Big guy's gonna go. You are a threat, so minor move, and you know, it's gonna shoot here. Control security, difficulty 2. There, you have 2 dice of cover. I spend 1 for the extra dice, and I get it back. As it opens up its top pincer above you, and whoosh, shoots out and tries stabbing into. Ooh, basically, it's trying to hit this cart, but you're right behind it. Spending 1 to reroll, because.
I like how it was considered Spirit the threat when Calder just wiped out like 4 of them.
This one doesn't care about the bees. That is 4, 5, 6. 6 damage, but Vera, go ahead and roll 2 challenge dice for your cover. Is Vera here?
Challenge dice, you said?
2 challenge dice.
2.
And bigger numbers are better. So that is 3 altogether, minus versus my 6. You take 3 stress as this giant sharp pincher thing shoots out from the top of the tail and impacts into the grav sled. Thump! This large conical wedge just buries itself into the grav sled and shoves it back, and you're just kind of shoved back with the sled. But you take 3 stress, no injury. You're just a little nervous.
Hold on. I think it's time to resummon the hammer and smack this thing.
I mean, there's a chance they'll hit us instantly get rid of this.
Yep, there is a chance for I'll instantly get rid of this, but I have a B.
Yep.
And I am gonna be dumb and melee. Opposed during security.
You have disadvantage.
I do have disadvantage. I am not smart. I'm not even gonna spend dice on this or spend throw on this.
I'm going to.
All right, how much?
Just 1.
1 threat.
Yep. Boxing of the focus.
Yep.
Dodging, weaving. All that fun stuff.
As you're able to instantly predict this flight pattern.
I'm gonna reroll that 0.
But with your advantage, that's a hit. But go ahead and reroll.
Still want to do that.
Still want to do that. Down a momentum. And roll
Now
that
I
beautiful
punch the
damage. Now you punch the bee. That is enough. Especially that vicious. Splat.
It's vicious. Yeah. Even if I wasn't using Mean Right Hook before, seeing that thing go flying and thudding against the wall from the V. Yeah,
Yep.
no, it would be vicious after that. No chances.
I want shiny. This bee trying to grab shiny.
I mean, you gotta admire their persistence.
You have to admire their persistence. That is a. This is a pretty big thing, so this is gonna be like diff 3. Nope. As this bee, he lands on top of the device and is trying to grab it and straining to lift it up. Just bzzz, bzzz, bzzz. But it's not going anywhere. That is the top of the round. All turns reset. I went last. Players go next.
I'm gonna try to send those things back to where they came from.
Okay, day. Control science. Difficulty 3. You have 1 advantage. And Leslie, of course, will help.
Okay. I'll spend 2 threat for the 4th die.
Well, that's a hit. 2 momentum. You have 2 float. And you have the command sequence to shut down the red light.
I will enter that command sequence.
And the jungle goes away. This tablet and to the back. Nope. Oh, I don't have a square for it. All right. Don't need you anymore. Red light turns off and the forest goes away. And you just have this one bee that is sitting on top of this thing, straining to lift it up.
When someone just tap it, it'll die.
Yeah, one of you can easily walk up and just bop it on the head. Okay, that was the thing.
Yeah.
Leslie's he's kind of sweating, wiping the back of her brow. I almost couldn't believe that we made it.
More psychic damage.
She's like ribbing your. She's ribbing your side, Sorrel.
Right. Yes.
Okay. That's done. Let's turn this thing onto the door and let's get out of here.
Sounds good.
You do have 2 float. Would you like to use that for things?
Can I divine what the what the Iconians were using this for? I mean, other than the obvious of creating or examining alternate timelines.
Absolutely. You think that they have a very special relationship with time, and they couldn't move backwards and forwards in time, but they could go sideways. So they were exploring alternate avenues of seeking out other worlds, trying to expand and laterally across time to get new territory, new resources, and just in general explore.
I mean, how do you go sideways in time? That would just swap it to reality jumping.
So they are reality jumping. They're time locked apparently.
Yeah. Moving sideways in times is reality jumping. So going from Prime Universe to the Mirror Universe, that's moving laterally, while moving from 2384 back to 1984, that is moving longitudinally.
Right.
Your time.
Yeah. It could also be to somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. It could just be there. It could be to them that they're just moving in space. They're teleporting from one space to the next.
Yeah. So just simple exploration and
definitely sliders.
Definitely sliders. All right.
Okay. I think now we should move the light to here, and as soon as you program the light to do that, step out of the way in case you're halfway through rocks.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, and the Wilhelm scream you heard before, the not cool guy apparently is like phased halfway through this rock face.
Ooh.
So he was splinched between realities.
I mean, I think his body will be fine, but no, he's dead. He's 210% dead from the shock.
He's gone. So that's yeah, that's not even a roll for damage. That's just instant dead.
Yeah. That's like seeing Raider's death in Unlimited Blade Works.
Yep. 2 momentum, and you can go ahead and skip through this. You solved the puzzle.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And as soon as that is done, we got to double time it.
Yes, you got to double time it because as the bad guy has a lead on you. So let's form up our team.
Are we able to take the Iconian technology with us?
I mean, if we move the gun out of the light.
Yeah. The gun can't move out of that light because it can't quantum lock itself.
Yeah,
the gun seems to have been destroyed when this.
The gun was destroyed in this. The gun was destroyed with the original explosion.
Yeah, so at least we use what we can to at least this.
Right. You run down the corridors. You seen? You're making way down the corridors, twisting and turning. Leslie is guiding you left, right, left up here. Watch your head. And suddenly you spill out into a large cavernous room. And yes, that music is intentional. There appears to be wreckage and rocks all over this place, but part of it has been carved up by phasers to gain access to it. And it's this large looming. It's not laboratory like it wasn't refined and scientific like the other ones. This is more of a temple. This is religious is feeling in origin. And down here at the far side, you see a swirling rainbow lights surrounding a large black obelisk.
Okay, my rifle is aimed. I signal the hoplites and Vok to follow my lead as I take point.
You slowly march over here,
and
you crest over the. Oh, I doubled you guys up.
Yeah.
Whoops. All right. You crest over the horizon and you see there's this pit. Here's the 2-meter large obelisk and an arcane Iconian and data point. And for it, you see a man and frantically pulling over controls. I am spending 10 threat to 3,
puts, Leslie
4,
behind him.
5, 6.
Yeah, I
7,
think marching
8.
formation would be Vera and Leslie are next to each other.
Yep, Vera and Leslie in the back.
Yeah.
Hey, Vera, she's a melee fighter.
Yep.
Yeah, you're guarding her.
Oh, okay, there.
Yep. As this man pulls the final lever, this pedestal back here glows in a blue light. He turns to you and says, as time will be mine. Dives into it.
Oh shit.
I spent 10 threat. He got that done before you could do anything.
Damn.
So
The room-
Leslie, double time to the terminal. What did he do?
The room pulses and rainbow shards start peeling out of reality and start swirling around you. Leslie snaps absolutely serious and goes, "Okay, time to go." And she starts grabbing you guys by the collar.
What did he do? What did he
Right.
do?
Why do I feel like teacher's angry at me?
Yeah, teacher's angry at you. She grabs you through the collar and pulls you through a blue portal.
I hate time travel.
Rost, you are in the middle. You are on the bridge in the middle of a battle. The Ecliptic is seriously damaged, but you manage to have it in tow, and you're about ready to swing around and to do one more blinding fire when everything stops. And rainbow shards start to peel its way out of reality and starts to rip the very fabric of space and time. And behind you, out of a blue portal, Leslie appears, grabs you by the collar and says, "No time to explain, you're coming with me." And just pulls you through the portal.
Wait.
Okay. Then what happens?
I don't know, but it's kind of hot when she takes command.
And Ross, you're here too. And I need new music. You are in a blue void. Kind of in the middle of nowhere and middle of no when. And I need my music.
Hi, Commander.
Sorrel has his tricorder out, just getting readings.
So how's it been going with you guys?
What was decidedly displeased with this entire situation.
This is the third time I've been in a cabin like this.
Yeah.
Reality lights?
Like, if I had a nickel,
I would have 3 nickels.
which is weird that it was more than once.
Uh-huh.
It's not.
Shoot, what was that? Lone Harvest, that's the song.
Is the scientific tricorder giving me any readings on where we are?
You were in the void.
That's about the equivalent of what your tricorder's giving you. It is just gonzo. Void.
Oh.
Error 404. Unable to understand what's going on.
Error 404, man. I don't know. Your tricorder wants to drink to figure out what's going on. Okay.
Unfound anomalies.
Unfound anomalies. So Leslie kind of pulls herself out. Okay, I guess it's time to explain what's going on here.
Are you Sorrel's band? Sending him messages.
Yes, I am Commander. I am
Leslie's
Lieutenant Commander Leslie Cuff of Starfleet Temporal Command. And right now, you and I are the only things standing in the way of a dark future.
What do you need us to do?
We will figure that out next episode as we come to an end. And with that,
To an end. Yeah.
Yep. And with that, the credits, it's a roll. Oh. So, how was that tonight?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Sorry.
I think that's appropriate.
I hate time travel. I hate time travel. I hate time travel. I hate time travel.
I will agree with you on that.
Travel.
Be sure to catch us next week, Thursdays at 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at contact.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and the great bird of the galaxy, Gene Roddenberry, for giving the stars to guide us. Until next time, stay safe, fly true, and take us out. And anyone left in here? Da-da-da-da.